Hi, hello, welcome to Limbus. Uh, we're just gonna do the first intervallo after Canto 9 today. Bro, it's too early for farting, dog. It's too early to shit on yourself. Yeah, I mean, there's not much else to say. We finished Canto 9 last week, and that was rough. Oh god, I have the hiccups. Yeah, that was rough. It's beyond rough. Never too early? Fair. Since this has no voice acting, I get to voice act it all by myself. And if I don't have certain voices for certain people, I am sorry. It is too much on my voice. It is very straining. But it is what it is, right? We're just gonna start off. And of course the first note is funeral, which I'm assuming is for Martin. Hopefully. He deserves a funeral. We're gonna turn this up. We're gonna turn this up. Because I feel like the music probably smacks. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. For the Twining Threads, she might cry a little here. God damn it, I'm tired of crying. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Hello, Maximus, welcome in. Some of them were asking Marcel, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Ugh, sorry, Ishii. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onward. Okay, I'm out. Oh god. You did the 6-7 thing, didn't you? Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp. Hello, Angel, welcome in. The focus fizzled. What if Merceau was more so Merceau? What do you mean? He can't get more Merceau than he is. No, it was just 2? Oh, okay. Thank you for the 2 bits. Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor. Dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead? Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Alfie Association's notarization otherwise. I've said this time and again, but it was an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity? Is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. Oh, I don't like that they're talking about this in front of Heathcliff. I'm uber late, you can kill me if you want, I'll kill you later. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, Manager. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, isn't it? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bough had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. That's pretty morbid. Nellie a baddie? Nellie is a baddie, but quite literally a baddie. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail glided and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on and interfering with the execution of the will, I assumed that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals. But apparently not, huh? No, well... I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. Traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. Nellie a hoe? Nellie's not a hoe. Every time they reference Canto 6 and it's always about not remembering Catherine, I just already know Heathcliff is be broken about. Yeah, the look he gives every time she's mentioned is quite sad. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Probably because a lot of people fucking die. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time offs just because an irrelevant someone has died. And the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died. And after one night's sleep, bodies were gone, just like that. Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere, just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know. Rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave, just for some sots later desecrated. In Hongwon, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. A toy's foolishness. All of it. Comforting the soul of the departed? Another mendacity. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart? Or just something set to convince himself? Heathcliff is my favorite sinner, and this just makes me petty and favor him more. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you. I'm surprised, I don't hear a lot of people saying that Heathcliff is their favorite. Probably because he's, you know, aggressive. Meow, meow, back to you too. Whichever was the truth. I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Mardon, and the other researchers announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now. Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle, the book, against the Thunder's father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there is no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Oh shit. So, you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while? Me? Yes, you. The LC wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more a notice of investigation than a request for permission. Huh? What investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin, and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent. For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Heathcliff and Merceau are my two close faves besides Rio. Merceau I'm surprised about. Greggy Poo. I feel bad for Gregor. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So, the least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time. Our researchers are here. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Methinks he has no choice. Absolutely not. He did some weird future shit. Granted that he didn't purposely do that, and he doesn't know what the hell is going on, but... yeah. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful test on me. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. What about you? You not going with them? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion. But with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true. Your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researcher seized Sinclair and carried, really, him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also, to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixture's whereabouts. Boss was still here, too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the... I can't pronounce this, I'm sorry. Gesellschaft? Gesellschaft? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryoshu, the matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA, says CH. Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up, but I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form, equally demanding of it. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause, as though an idea had crossed his mind. The end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. WLR, we all say? What does that mean? Who else, pray, might know where he is if thou knowest not? Now listen closely. The one I seek is bare of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull. Oh! Don Quixote. Oh my god. You there. Why don't you join us too? Eh? Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel who were cornered by Don Quixote in her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Friendly fired donkey, she has bull-like hair too. Yeah, why the fuck would you say that? Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2. That is, assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Center Number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me to be a little time to uncover its mystery. Relay the manager's words, not Senator Ryoshu's. They are asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some goalful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, Manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the five-pronged assault operation, and Sinner Number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Okay, back beans so far, I had to get seconds. What kind of beans? Okay, stupid Faust. Oh yeah, she's stupid Faust. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? HOSRA? You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. She's a smart pause, take that back. That's not what her brain says. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira. She has regained consciousness. Hit 6-7. Wow. Red beans with tomato sauce and lentils. Ooh, that sounds good. Fucking 6-7. That's crazy. Also, my nose is stuffy as shit, so sorry, I have to take drink breaks. My allergies are beating my ass. Put on the Kira announcer now. Oh shit, that Kira! Kit Kat survivor? That's bogus as fuck. At least Hohenheim led us to look like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although, technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city. A facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable? Huh. Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are, if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room, thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. She's a little baby abs. Little baby abs. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she appeared when I'd seen her through the center shared vision. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Then, what should he even do in here? There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. Is that good? So good I'll probably implode in the bathroom. Hey, that's beans, what the fuck? Some people thought Kira would be chubby under the hoodie. They're fucking dumb. No TV, no comic books. Just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now, you suddenly need my help? Huh. Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation cost of this. We're going to skip over that. Of this room, even at half their current numbers. Depreciation, not depreciation. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. To be fair, they would be right if she wasn't a battle maniac, I guess. But I feel like anybody in the middle is fit. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting, but with Kira it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live. Not after I killed a bazillion of your guys. Girl, you did not. So you anticipated some form of a corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicate such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company. Huh. Y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. Yeah. You're so freaking annoying. You know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. Kaku versus Hohenheim's SAT dialogue? Yeah, this is fucking killing me. What should I even say to persuade her? English, the language that makes you wonder how you say a written word, yeah. I've heard that so many times from people who are ESL. I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. Yoshihide? You. I heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Yo, Shihide. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me, too. That's why he did exactly that. Aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Family. Coming from him, a middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous, even to you? That's... thrown out? That fucker, Matthias, was a GB. Only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name. But underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's the iced tea for the bowl cut, too. Same taste? Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for some... I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. We laced Yoshi. Shut up. Middle butt. Took a look at my package. Madra's lentils makes me want this more than Michelin star. What? So what exactly is your point? The point is, hold on. The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't deal whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ, or I'll SYNC. Right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it. Okay, I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked? Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like, SYNC. That's so random. Who even says that? Ryosha didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if... half her tattoos are gone, clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides... No. Better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's 'cause... well, 'cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Huh. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright. Hira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you'll find your weapon on the table. They may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. Ah, you won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders with Hira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. My cat is throwing herself on the ground. Are you good? Okay, she's good. Matthias is not weak. Keep in mind he fought 2v7. That's true. He also fought a color fixer. Cannot deploy. It hurts my little fuck-ass heart so much. God damn it. 1, 2, 3. Why the fuck? Oh, I know why. I might as well just use my House of Spiders name. Also, yes, I have... This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take Gibora off, and we're just gonna have Araya. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. He fought a color fixer, 3 sinners, a grade 3 fixer, and a smoke war veteran. Yeah. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were fixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company? Among Us? It does look like Among Us. Don't worry about Gregor, you'll see him in short good. A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember. That company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. Sus. And these are the manager and centers of LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with their other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you've provided is more than sufficient. Alan gave an He is not hot. That's bad. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Before Foss could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. Perhaps it's just me, but Limbus and Wafer end with Company as L and W and end with Corp. I still think W Corp as a wing will start a war. You think so? I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products. And the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public. But what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Boss didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He is referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumors spread, huh? We've reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Is this not just the back rooms, but in the House of Spiders? Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's, gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So, they're probably connected to some backstreets area. The backstreets. Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got, for real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. What the fuck? I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there, blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Holy shit. The House of Spires is the back rooms. It is! Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It's the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact, the chain of actions was there. But it just didn't look normal? Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Allen. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free. So freaking annoying. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though, what was that? It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics, presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer Company. Let us resume the task at hand. Tsunoryoshu, give Team Leader Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But H and I, where they already lead, it's all blurry. It seems all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. I fucking don't like this company. Which means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright then, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Tsunoryoshu mentioned. Ha! You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon, an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. What the? Some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from Aid Association Great Lake. Special issue. Kira, who had seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his. Huh. It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're not alive, but... Duh. Though Robounk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would be way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Meh, it still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side. Clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote? The Eye of a Second Kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here? The mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things. Starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body. It's a gallery. Of the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house. Alan. We will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Oh! Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. That presence. It's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. Gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. The store is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. Best song in the interval. Crank that shit up. I will. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then, the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling, fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves me right. Yes, that must be when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet carbonously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? That's right. Emil. Oh, Emil. Prithee young Kong hath returned. Hello, Kong. See, now my beloved, not the best story, but has the most enticing intervalos. Oh. By the way, the maestro's a woman? Oh. My bad. That's right, Emil Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. It doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshi was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing, how much longer till it's ready? What doth I miss? Kira got punched in the face by Alan. Alan's a dickhead. And we went into our first back rooms in the House of Spiders. Young Hohenheim. The lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members, an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. Alan the fridge, motherfucker? I hate his dumb face. I could throw ass to this, plus. I could too. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. You cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable junction to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestion that involved Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Foss's categorical rejection. Wait, that's a woman? Oh! Yes, that thing is a woman. I am awaiting a certain character's arrival. Oh. But the moment he followed Foss's eyes and saw that what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith and potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshi's blade. Araya Shiki. I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different. Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed? Foss is right. She and Hohenheim were geniuses, and Ryoshi is the wielder of Arayashiki. I'm awaiting Merceau with his huge ass cheeks out. What? Art and I are ring spies, by the way? Yeah, I believe that shit. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not. Clock. Think of that woman as Leihang, and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on an equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from the Arayashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. Docents? But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arayashiki makes it worth the cost. Would ask if you have the ring IDs, but then I remember Rodion's getting a Valencia ID, so fat chance. No, I have them. I have the ring IDs. I know Kaku wants to think about everyone like Leihang. Everybody wishes I thought about them like Leihang. If you want a taste. Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The lock the House of Spiders used to bind the Arashiki no longer exists, so why can't I draw the blade? Now that's unexpected. So, the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. The shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. You noticed, didn't you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. If the house aspires to success or failure, tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Swexleyhin cosplay win. He would never, even though I would love that. The child wishes to not swing. Is that what it is? I know I'm gonna find out, but that's odd. Ask any student, they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales, why, it's lamentably disappointing. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty, then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone, but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. The ice-coiled ring on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with a sickening squelch and the crack of flesh and bone assimilating. But what the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered. Why does Swex know cosplay? I don't know about Lei Hang. Although, actually he might, because his suit is everything. Oh dang, twining threads, yeah. I'm watching while doing a middle team run on Mirror Dungeon. This is ideal. How's the Mirror Dungeon going? Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim. Is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. I'll cosplay Choose so Swex and I can LARP. Oh my god. Holy art. Yeah, this is beautiful. And the one who intercepted the blow... Ah, shit. Was Kira struggling to push back against the serpentine arm that was still sealed. The serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit, this wasn't the plan at all! Obviously not, she couldn't have changed her mind that quickly, because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. A medal, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Aha, you must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know, I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, they're defo gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... It must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades! Authorized and ready. Lifting locks. Now. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. There's so much fucking yapping. I can't do the voices this whole time. We love Kira, we do. The run is still simmering and not going bad, but I need a lot of blunt ego gifts. Oh. Doing Blade? Lineage plus random employees' IDs. Ooh! Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence, I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door. Foss, retrieve the organic remnants of Cinder number 3. As Foss made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, bearing her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Haha. Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trailed right behind her through the door. Kira too seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, and as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. Such a dumbass. What was they thinking diving in like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here now. Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM, want to get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later. You're gonna pay. I just found out that Donkey's shoes are self-cleaning. Really? The furries? Yeah, the furries. And definitely not the most ideal poised team. Who's on the team? Darn, I missed the last Kanto 9 stream because of work. How did the boss fights went there? I did them all in one try. They were all one go. Even the Gregor one was one go. Which I know a lot of people are surprised about. Blocking the Maestro's arm. Also, hello, Bunny. Banui. Blocking the Maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again. Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. That was perfect timing. That was a perfect shot. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the Maestro could cross over. I beg your pardon? Why? For what? Considering the shoes are sapient and maybe capable of shapeshifting, I doubt they would enjoy being constantly stinky. That's fair. I don't understand why Gregor was so hard for other people. I did it first try as well. Because they didn't read the green coin. Yes, Roach Emperor. Yes, Roach Emperor. Fuck you, Fridge Man. Don't you mean sentient? Sapient is ape-like. You about to trigger him, man. Bull cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. But see, he's going off! Fighting them off, just the sinners I have at my side, would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another. Huh? I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Addis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to me. Ooh! Oh my god, Kong. I heard people hollering on suddenly one day. I mean, I did lay Hang Pre in our first try, but even I thought Gregor was a little bit messed up for the illiterate / wind readers. That is deserved. They deserve it. Me when I can't read, so I when reading gets shredded. Reading it my type, so that mistake really stung me on the arse. It's fine. You got it though. You did it. Spelling mistakes. Haha. You can Google this shit. What is he Googling? Y'all, I can't throw ass to this song, and that's really fucked up. How is this fair to me? This is not fair to me. Oh, wait. I think I can throw ass to this. This part right here, specifically. To be my X-Men ass, Dante. We love you, Pookie. I miss you. Araya, I miss you. Araya, announcer, yes. Pardon me, but throw what now? So whenever a song is really fucking good in Limbus, what we say around here is, I can throw ass to this song. Me, Kaku Rimbo, can throw ass to this song. And by throwing ass, I mean throwing it back. You get me? Yoro Yoshiku. Sapient means that one possesses wisdom. In the case of biology, that it means a being is capable of higher thought. Supercon can also throw it back. My shit going in circles. My shit going crazy right now. My shit going crazy. Y'all don't even know. Okay. Odd but understandable. Come on, you don't ever want to dance to some of the songs on Limbus? Like, they're so damn good, like, you would just, you know, throw it back. Oh, they're twinning on the battlefield. Sentient just fucking means it feels. Your dog is sentient, spiders are sentient, fucking plants are sentient. You got this motherfucker going off. When we're it, 좋아요. Ah, speaky. Oh my god, now the song's gonna be in my head. 좋아요. 좋아요, Bad Apple remix. That's a good ass one. I liked that one. I broke my knee bopping to Matthias boss fight, so I understand. Damn, I'm sorry. The entirety of Canto 9 had the best fucking music. The best fucking music. You didn't like the TikTok of the Zani cosplayer? Because I didn't understand it. I don't know who the fuck Zani is. Who's Zani? Matthias battle is understandable. So it's okay if we throw ass to the Matthias battle theme, but I can't throw ass to anything else? Listen, I would throw ass to this song politely. Very politely. She's from Wuthering Waves and she has a big ass. I'll send you a picture of her. Okay. Okay. The boss music in every boss either makes you want to dance or aura farm or cry your heart out. Yeah. The entirety of Canto 9, everybody. It's only the first tour, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. You're merely beset by ill luck. If you just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Mod chat? Okay. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me, weirdos? I did not regret that group. I was going to groove on Valencina and a certain Sinclair, but my leg by then had 10 fragile. Oh my god. Or all three? Yeah, or all three. We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, Why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's WA. It's just question mark. Big. She got big boobies. She got a big ass. She got big old titties. What's up, Sarsar? It's okay if you're late. Hello, Sarsar. Welcome. Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first story of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. What is this, Expedition 33? Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Favis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? Corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clockhead. And those Favis beasts have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring. Little German boy, do your job and translate. We can't understand nothing. Exactly. I think I'm done doing the different voices. My fucking throat hurts. They got that much history. They must know many back doors about the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at. Yes. Compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of the alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely they would move on the House of Spiders so soon. Eh? They could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even that Favis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown. I'm so lost because I know nothing about Limbus. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy you here, Sarsar. It's okay. I think you should play Limbus, though. It's a really good game. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering, most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn. I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshu, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it? It's probably neither of those. Nor is it a sentient sword. Ah, yes, strategy. Something our sinners suck at. They do. They're fucking terrible at it. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan. Sentient mentioned. Oh, now Art's gonna go the fuck off. Flashback to the time in LCCB checkup. Yeah. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. This is a facility. There is a facility here that should prove more than adequate. I'm tired and this is the second node. Oh my god. I blame the localization team. Freak you. Part trying to poo-poo. Beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, it was the third node. Would you guys judge me if I didn't read it out loud? So I can rest my voice. I'll play Limbus eventually. Good. Like, my throat is killing me. I'm gonna have such a rough time. I'm gonna have such a rough time doing tomorrow's stream too, because it's all talking. I'm always judgmental. Don't worry, Auntie. I've arrived to conquer the YouTube lands. Oh my god. Yeah, this on interval is a lot. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take a break. You guys can read with me. A yapping interval, and then you meet a baddie. Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. I'll still do Dante's voice. Spider Pyre. I do think this is funny because, again, this reminds me high key of the back rooms. It says it's a back door, but it's basically the fucking back rooms. Irregular phenomena. Oh, they're talking about our boy Sinclair. I currently also feel excruciating pain in my throat. By the way, along with the baddie later, there's also a banger ass song. Ooh, love it. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. A baddie? Oh right, the one that really opened my mind like a tin can. What the hell? That's crazy. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. I'm pretty sure backdoors refers to the House of Spiders' connection to the space. The actual name is corridors. I'm sure, I just think it's funny with the mention of backdoors and back rooms being so popular right now. Folded like an omelet and drink like another omelet? What? We are not in N-Corp yet, that's next intervallo. Oh yeah, that is next intervallo. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Oh! It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack?
The Glazy Clobbler.
Really? Really? That was just peak timing. Oh my god. Caught on snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. I'll voice this. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Birch, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karan also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unintended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karan? Karan, super sulky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day. Deploying super pass bitter candy. Beep beep, mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Kanan forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilus looked on with an inscrutable expression as Kanan peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. We know who the real snack thief is. Baby B. There's a funny story that happened last night, Kaku. Oh god, what happened? I love this bit. Mr. Stringbean is wild, or a loss for Virgilus. Why did she call him Mr. Stringbean? Father, brother, and daughter. Yeah, I see it. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. His abs look like beans. Who the fuck? Wait a minute, I was saving that for later. I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know, yet I see you gobbling up my share. Huh. He took my snack too, Verge. Kick his ass. Rodion? Ramonovich? I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each center is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now, you're raiding the LCE supplies as well. Chill, that's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that, and this is this. Ugh. The lines in Virgilus's brow look deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of his endless cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Last night, a freaking cockroach crawled at the back of my neck while I was trying to sleep, which forced me to wake up and get up from my bed. When it ran away, it came back on my legs and I got up again. It really took me off to the roof. I would have been pissed as fuck. Did you find it and throw it? Is a real question. Roland mention. Oh, he's using the government. He did use our government name, which I was very surprised about. Two gluttonous beasts who are Amazonian in terms of height. Yeah, they're both tall as fuck, you're right. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Rhodia can eat me whenever she wants. That's fucking crazy. Foss has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the centers can actually see the sign. I keep misspelling. I should legit thumb Claire myself. It's fine. No, don't do that. Crazy but true. I mean, if that's what you like, Kong. I know it is what you like. I'm sorry. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. Some of the sinners have the sign, apparently. Damn right, it's what I like. Right? Isn't that correct? Some of the sinners technically have the sign. Tap me up. I would if I could, homie. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Dimian and Sanson? Only Sinclair and Dante have the signs? I thought more than Sinclair and Dante had the signs. Because Dimian mentioned it, I thought. I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Foss reported back then. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Interesting. I mean, they're not gonna get shit from this because, I mean, it's gone. It's no longer there right now. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. No, I mean... The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about? They shocked him? The stink chair, our favorite boy. He's not our favorite boy. Bro, I love you, Yi-song, but you just yapping. Also, it was mentioned by future Sinclair that if this happens again, it's most likely not ever gonna be the same Sinclair that comes back. Which has me curious about if that's the case, then what Sinclair are we getting next? Oh, he has two Hmong? Sinclair, but he's Mexican? Oh. You think he feels a little self-conscious? Senor Claire. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot he had Hmong. That means Dante has Hmong too, then. At least you would assume so. In some capacity. I will take offense to that. Apologize to me in 1 second or I'll expose you on X. First off, you're not even Mexican. You're a Colombian bitch. I don't want to hear it from you. Hmong is a learned trait. Oh. Does that mean Dante can learn it though? Because everybody with the signs can use Hmong. Right? I'm not saying Lei Hang had the symbol on his head, but you know. I'm not even Mexican, I'm just Latino. Well, you don't get to tell me what to do. No, it's canon. He has the Los Mirachis ID? Oh yeah, he does. Dante using Hmong and Shinso win rate becomes even more reliable. I'd be fine with that. I'm just saying it so happens that people with these symbols can also use Hmong. Chinese Sinclair. Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turn their gaze toward Virgilus and Vespa. This motherfucker keep eating. Well, feelings don't care about your facts. Well, the fact is that you're Colombian, bitch. You're not fucking Mexican, you're Colombian. I'm in a very Mexican part of my life right now. Motherfucker has one pickled jalapeno and that's it. Has a taco night. I'm in a very Mexican part of my life right now. Dante wouldn't do much with Hmong even if he did learn it. That's true, because he's not a fighter. Bro's really popping off with it. I straight up aura farmed? Bro. He could use Shin to defend himself? That is a good point. Dante using Mon would be interesting though. It would be. Something tells me maybe he'll learn some stuff so he can, you know, protect himself. Because the sinners aren't always gonna be there to protect him. And we saw all the terrible situations that happened in Kanto 9. What in the world is he gonna use it for? We haven't seen any examples of Mong being used other than enhancers to physicality. He's gonna use it, and he's gonna get fucking swole. It's gonna be a big-ass father clock. And it's gonna be all muscular and shit. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Aldous cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. Dante learns many to threaten sinners so they don't all go for a staggered 1 HP P.E.K.K.A. and actually strategize. Yeah. Train noises / Big Ben noises intensified. Oh my god. I love when Dante, like, when something fucking crazy happens and you hear, like, the crazy clock sounds, like, I love that shit. His clock is gonna be huge. It's gonna be a massive clock. Big fat clock. Oh, she's asking if they can learn it. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, shit. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Virgilis's lips. Yeah, doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Will calm your breaks down? Why? He's gonna have a big clock. Okaku easy? What? What did I do? Oh, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that? He's gonna change his name, definitely. Yeah, he is. Oh! He's rubbing my clock. Jesus. Oh! Heathcliff! Oh my god, poor Yisung. Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the male nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mong. Dante's big clock. I'm about to set my alarms off. Dante. Damn! A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vespa's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. He's pulling his clock out! Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. Sorry I was gone for so long. It's okay. Remove the second letter. No! I just came back after watching episode 9 of, the fuck is it called again? The circus one. I won't spoil anything, but it was great. Oh, I already know what happens. It's T-Deck, right? I thought it was T-Deck. The amazing digital circus? Is that what it is? You know what people say about big feets? Big clocks. Big fat clocks. Yep, yeah. I think it's cool they had it playing in the movie theater. There's nothing about Virgil said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spider. She murdered scores of LCE researchers, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, they're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the Centers slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE. And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. Dude, this is so yappy. Like, I get why, but like, they need to, y'all gotta reel this shit in. Reel this shit in. I haven't seen the ending yet. I've heard it has a not so good message. I'll judge after. Really? A not so good message? I don't know about that. The fuck you hear that from? The internet? I know what he's talking about. Oh. Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as if it had taken offense. Not the thematic message? Oh. Somehow, it felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. The scabbard has its own will. Does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? Oh. My favorite part was when Jax came out in support of fracking. That was a personal attack. That's so fucking bogus. How did you know about the fracking? I'm sorry, that's funny as fuck. I'm sorry, Art. I'm sorry. Virgilus, look at what I have. A melting glove. There's no law against abnormalities, Virgilus. Ugh. I will bite your toes when you least expect it, Bolt. Damn. Right. I don't think we should. I don't think we should. I don't know. Sorry, I got lucky there. I wasn't familiar with the political situation. I'm not gonna say. Art feels a certain way about fracking. What? So they were talking about the Amazing Digital Circus and like I guess like something about the message behind it or whatever. People are saying it doesn't have such a good message, right? And someone said, Bolt said, my favorite part was when Jax came out in support of fracking. And then Art fucking went off. Because you know how Art feels about fracking, Kong. What's happening in Twitch? I feel like there's going to be a fight there. There might be a fight. We'll see. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. Going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Ah, right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Boss, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each backdoor leads. Oh, and Kira too. Yo, cage match? Who we betting on? I think Art might win because he's very bitey. These ads piss me off. I'm sorry. The thing is, I have it at the least amount, by the way. Buddy, what's up? What's up, buddy? Oh, I might have an opinion. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I feel bad for Kira, and it's because she was basically forced to do all the shit. Well, kind of forced, kind of not forced to do all the shit that she did. Kira needled at Aldous with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe.
Oh my god!
What just happened? Oh, Kong resubbed. Hi, Kong. Thank you, Kong. You're the best, Kong. What is goody? No, we just play a Limbini. What's up? I bet on Art. 10 lunacy on Art. 10 lunacy on Art. I hate ads. I don't blame you. And it sucks because, like, the YouTube side, it has no ads, but, at least I don't think it has ads, but it's so slow. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the rings corridor. That was a close call. Alice and Heathcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking.
The glizzy clobbler.
I'm just kind of pissed off that half of Colombia is voting for a man that says shit like environmentally friendly fracking. Yeah. Yeah, that's why he's mad, to be fair. I knew I could rely on you, Aldous. Oh no, music starts to play and bursts through a wall. Turn up the volume, Sinclair! Oh hell nah. I played like all BO6 maps solo except one of them, Send Help. How am I supposed to send help? I don't know anybody. It does have ads, but for some reason I've gotten 0. Interesting. The ads come in once every wall personage. I get it, Aldous. You've made your point clear enough. They must feel that beat. Oh. Listen, you don't gotta blast your music. We get it. I don't even know. Wait, do you not play with randoms online? No, it's fine. Just get some rest. They'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. course, Rhodia and her big fat ass, fucking just busy gobbling shit, is like, I'm good, I'll pass, you don't need me. I'm not important. Like, ma'am, I get it. Y'all, who's Saru? Rhodia's big fat ass. I'm sorry. 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin. Ryoshu's dog is Saru. Oh fuck, you're right. Glitzy, Gobbler, Rhodion. Yeah, boy. I fucking hate Alan. He's a little bitch. I would feed him to the backrooms entity. Hey, I got here in time. What's up, Universal? Rhodion literally gobbling glossies. You think she would win in like a hot dog eating contest? Huh? Rhodia can gobble some of mine. If you know, you know. Hello? Kong. Kong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she would definitely win? Okay, okay. Holy autocorrect? At first I was like, what are glossies? And I'm like, oh, you mean glizzies. She's gonna eat glizzies. Chat, I finally beat 1 floor of SOTC. What the fuck is SOTC? 50 extra than our world's record as a light snack. I don't understand how people eat so many hot dogs. Starve the city? Oh, okay. Unlike earlier when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid even to someone as clueless about the back doors as me. The outfits for some reason make me think he looks like a Teletubby. He absolutely does look like a Teletubby. He also looks like a little bitch. Yeah, you think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. I still can't believe he punched her. I can't believe Alan punched Kira in the face. Because Alan looks like a little bitch, and he's like, I'm just gonna punch a little girl in the face. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. How old even are their apprentices? See, this is what I was gonna ask too. Like, how old is Kira? I low-key thought she was like a little girl or like a teenager. You know? Why are you so rotund? I'll get you back for this, man. I want to whoop his ass. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. You recognize that door? 18? She's 18? Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragment of memory painted over in parts slipped into my mind. Oh, she's getting memories about Saru. That memory just now. Could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Patient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. Oh, this looks sad. By the way, fun fact, in Ryoshu's House of Spiders ID, when they were released on Mother's Day, her VA was absent from scheduled issue. It made the trailer and point, ironically so, the lack lack of makes it lore accurate. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. And this place is... Hmm. The walk? The walk. The past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory. And the sight of people fussing over their pets. Pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here? With a puppy named Saru? Damn, Saru got big! Wait, why is Saru so big? I'm so confused. Because I thought what's-his-face used Saru to turn Saru into a weapon. Huge doggo? Yeah, it's a pretty damn big dog. Ryoshi's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing. Buppy, grow up. Y'all, stop talking shit! No, come on. You know it's not something I can control. She said GG. Remember Clifford the big red dog? Ryoshu must have loved Saru a lot. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Honglu. Which probably means... Of course she saw it. Wait. Oh, she didn't. Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, like how it was between Lin Dayo and Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's why Saru is so old. Intervallo essentially makes Callisto into a slightly better father. Well, compared to any other than Rian, he's much better than those three. Damn. Saru essentially didn't die immediately, but the usage of the spiral made him weaker as time passed by. Of course, like any child, it makes sense why her resentment built up. Yeah. That's, okay, this is fucked. What happened to Saru in the end? Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. Oh! That's fucked up. Did you just say alive? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, this is beyond fucked. Oh, I thought it was revealed before Sarah was turned into a sword. It was revealed before that Sarah got turned into a sword, but I was confused because I was like, Sarah was old. I thought Sarah got turned into a sword when Sarah was a puppy. I wouldn't really resent Rian that much. He cares. It's just he's been devoted to the prescript for so long. Essentially, letting go of your religion would be hard. Yeah, I feel bad for Rian. I do. Paco, you never said anything about the Rian animation I showed you on TikTok? I don't think I saw it, Kong. Did you send it today? Because I stopped looking at my TikTok, like, a very long time ago. Did you send it today? I sent it days ago. Fuck. Can you quote it or reply? I don't remember seeing it. Sometimes it doesn't alert me. Yeah, religion-heavy ones does that to you. It is really hard to feel normal or want beyond what you're used to or ingrained. That's true. Rian is less of a religious fanatic and more someone bound to a prophecy and they're scared to break it. I guess so. You sent me a TikTok right after I sent it. That might be why I didn't see it. To be fair. Because sometimes I'll send a TikTok, but I'm not looking at my message thing. I scroll TikTok, I see a TikTok I think you would like, and I send it. And then I look at my messages later. Callisto cares somewhat. He doesn't really treat her as a means to an end, and he still treats her as a person. It's just anyone who's part of the ring are lunatics. Even then, he was sane enough to care. I mean... I want to say I agree, but I don't know Callisto's intentions, so I'm iffy. The scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, this is the circle thing. No, baby. Does this mean she's gonna... Oh. Girl, that's our child. The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it'd never truly reach her. Oh. The sensation and motion for what's been emptied began to entangle with Ryoshu's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, But unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshu's memories even any further. Poor Labubu. Yeah, poor Labubu. Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Labubu. I've got the first golden Labubu. Those ring assailants from before? I have a question. Why did they release Favist Rodya and Favist Merceau when these didn't even appear until this canto? Why didn't they just release all the nurse fathers before? Okay, whatever. What do I know? They were released at the same time. Wait, so did they get released? They were okay, they were released during the interval? Okay. But why didn't... Okay, I guess what I'm asking is, why did those two get released before they released all the nurse fathers? Because wouldn't you think the nurse fathers should all get released before the stuff from the intervallo? Schedules? Like Intervallo 2 got Blade lineage related stuff. I mean, I guess I understand. I didn't need the other two, I was just, you know, curious. Intervallo has to come with IDs since it's an event, that's fair. Nurse father height must be carefully dosed throughout the season. Well, yeah. I guess. Boy, love related stuff. What the fuck? What, Kong? It's always Intervallo stuff to do that? Okay. I mean, this is my first time being, like, I'm caught up. Technically. I don't know how this works. This is new to me. BL Blade lineage boiler. Between who? Look at how hyped people are for the thumb, the power of edging. True. People are very hyped about the thumb. That rodeo one? Ooh! That one might be better than any other one they've put out. We will see. We'll see. And then they're gonna do her fucking wrong. Also, who wouldn't thirst for Fostrodia? What you mean, Fostrodia? Bamboo had a Kim and Lei hang. I don't know if I could see them falling in love with each other. Nurse Father Rodia can beat me, and I'd like, that's fucking crazy. Aldous is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with Sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. I don't like Fost or Rodia, TBH. Why do you not like Fost or Rodia? Guys, we gotta throw it back again. Oh, we struggling. Why the fuck we struggling so much? I mistyped Favist. Oh, okay. Rodia's uptight one art got me like, baby, I'm praying on you tonight. What the fuck, art? Thumb Valen also doesn't beat her apprentice while fighting. Callisto theme. And I like who she's based on more. Oh, like from the book. Unspeakable things happened to me when I saw Rodia's art. Oh. Okay. I mean, talk your shit, King, I guess. TMI? Well, you didn't say specifically, so fine. I'm really trying to finish this intervallo before midnight because I don't want to stay up until midnight. I don't want to do that tonight. Exactly. That's a lot of shitting going on right now. Y'all thirsty as hell for Rhodia? Yeah. I can't say anything because if it was Lei Hang or if it was Jia-Chu, again, I would be barking disrespectfully. Or Yi-Sang. Okay, I'm done. Thank you for the farts. They were amazing. Do y'all genuinely like getting manhandled that badly? You know what? I could see Kong being into it. I'd love to see what your reaction would be if you were caught up and saw the Mer Capo ID. Wait, what do you mean? We don't get to see it in 9.5 too, do we? There's no way in fuck we do. The Lei Hang Mer ID? What? His thumb one? I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused. I mean, her fashion design is pretty good. Yeah, they did a really good job designing it. What happened, Kong? I'm confused. Do you not know Capo? Merceau is I did not know that was Merceau's Capo thing was based off of Lei Hang. Thummy's Capo. What the fuck? Okay, well, why doesn't he look hot like him? Riddle me this. Why does he not have the fucking highlights in his hair? Oh my lord. To be fair, he looks nothing like him. He just put his fucking suit on. Lei Hang is usually referred to Capo. Well, that's not what I refer to him as. I refer to him as Daddy. Look at him. Okay, I'll look at him. I don't call him Daddy. Just so you guys know. He's a different flavor of hot, but in the Uptie story, he serves a little. Oh! Streamer, he is not him. He's not him. He's not Lei Hang. Y'all don't understand how obsessed I am with Lei Hang and fucking Jia-Chu. I low-key, I like Jia-Chu better than Lei Hang though. I think Jia-Chu's hotter than Lei Hang, but only by a teeny bit. Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit won't quite fit Merceau. True. To be fair, it's only recently they start making IDs look like the people. Okay, that's fair. Ryoshu kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Also, why does Ryoshu not have highlights? Why does Araya have highlights? And she's supposed to be cloned off of Ryoshu. Another corridor? Araya's goated, that's why. Fair. Hira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it, like she just locked in on a decision. Like hella stuff. I have Chopin as my hear me out in Canto 8. Lord, I love me some crazy man. Okay, Chopin is hot as fuck too, I will say that. Maybe not Ryoshu, but Shimo? Maybe? Shiomi? Well, yeah, Ryoshu's mommy. Her mama. You know what, guys? I had a really interesting idea. I was thinking about doing a stream where I do a Hear Me Out cake. I think it would be funny. I think that shit would be hilarious. The scatter gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. Yeah, I have a sister in the mindset now. Finally found a Chupon enjoyer. He's really hot. Chupon borders a slightly into low-key crackable for me. Low-key crackable. You know, Lord Honglu is based on Jia though, too, right? Yeah, I know he is. That I knew. PM character rating. Oh, I could do that. I could absolutely do that. What is it? What is what? What is what? Oh shit, the music? Already throwing this shit back? My ass is going crazy? I'm sorry, y'all. Have a streamer you just thirst over IDs and characters for real, for real. I had low-key was actually thinking about doing that at one point as like something fun or silly, you know? As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Also, would Sinclair be perfect for Chupon, or anyone had better sinners? I don't know about that. I wouldn't correct Jiuchu or Lei Hang. What the fuck is wrong with you, Art? You know, never mind. I know what's wrong with you. Sinclair is Yan and Chupon. Oh my god. Would Sinclair make a good Chupon? I feel like I know Don Quixote is female, but I feel like Don Quixote would make a good Chupon. Look at my chat and let me know how you didn't know. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh shit, you right. It's because his hair is not he got fuck ass hair, to be fair, you guys. Girl, look at you, Sinclair? Okay, I'll look. I'll look after. Alice seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. While Chupon used to be mild-mannered before 700th revivals. Oh yeah, that's true. He did used to be mild-mannered. Clear example on how he'd make a good Chupon. Okay, I'll have to look. I don't know why people make fun of Kira's hair. I think it's cute. Kira's hair is really cute. It's not fucked up like her daddy's hair. Okay. It's not a bowl cut. You know what? I'm gonna Google you, Sinclair. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I see it now. You win, bunny. I hope you don't mind that I call you Bunny. My oldie cat lazy butt made a mess on the floor. Bro, my cat does that shit too. Hold on, I gotta clean their waste. Good luck, I'm sorry. You Sinclair is Hey Show Sinclair. Yeah, I see it. Matthias also got that Peter Griffin ass chin. Ooh! He does. Honey bunny. Having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer company had asked us to lead. To explore lead. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. I had most people struggle saying my name, so I just gave up. Is it Benoit? Is that how you say Benoit? Benoit? Until there was just one back door left to open. Shilu. I love Shilu. She has one of the most satisfying designs, in my opinion. And then that one bitch in the bodysuit. Oh my god. I forgot her name, but oh. What the fuck? Like, and the audacity to have them only show her the one time? How dare they? Bunny? I like casual Shilu, yeah. Caressa? Yes! That bit! Cisara is fine as hell. Cisara is so fucking fine. And they were like, we're just gonna let this bad bitch she'll appear in this one intervallo for a teeny bit. A teeny little bit. Bunny. Bunny is cute. I think that's a cute name, Bunny. I remember I drew Cisara. Yeah, Cisara. I remember the entire time she was on screen during the stream, everybody was just glazing her. And it's like, I get it. She was oiled, yeah. The fact that P-Corp men also wear it is crazy, which is a shame because I've not gotten to see it, and I would like to see that on them. Specifically, it doesn't have to be a P-Corp man. It just needs to be Gia Turlehang. Her bang, her makeup, her abs and more. Yeah, they went off. They went off when they designed that bitch. Speaking of Firewall, PP Bait is out, and why does she have so much more aura than Valencia? I fucked that up. Valencina. They legit did make her way better than the original person she is based off of. We saw a man wear it in Kanto 7, but the face was not very favorable. Yeah, I'm good then. Piss Corp? Yeah. I know it's an orca, I just haven't found any images I find fitting for my name. Oh. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Kaku, I don't know if you know this. Alan looks like Among Us. Yeah, I know. Somebody mentioned it earlier. He's just an everyday salary man. I'm gonna hold out and not pull for Lucio or Valencina. I am too, but I kind of want to. I'm gonna pull like once. Wanker Corp? Same brain cell Kong. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, the breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my nose. One of my clock hands. It's the beach! Stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? I expect Mountain of Smiling Bodies ego for Ryoshu is early SOTC in Runa, you think? Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. And his hairdo? Most luscious? My villainous arse. Oh, she's telling on Heathcliff about the fucking coupons. Oh, he said I ain't even got anybody to spruce up for anymore? Oh, sweet thing, can I use them? Bro, you guys think they'll make 2 stars just for Alan? They might. Isn't this Wallpeepee LOR? Is it? The coupons! The fucking coupons. Kira, who'd seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. I feel really bad for Kira. I mean, all of this is just... it's emotionally confusing for her, obviously, because you think you're cared for. Not, and probably loved. She probably thought she was loved, and then he used her. Bowl cut? Bro, listen. She said, bro, listen. Like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryoshu seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. I don't know why I was saying it like that. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. We had LobCorp last time, should be LOR. That does make it confusing, so unlikely, I guess. That's why Ricardo stonks are the highest of the middle at the moment. Imagine we have to fight the crying children. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't want to fight crying babies. Oop, sorry. Sorry, Kira. It's a fucking bomb's distortion. Oop! $1,000 turn fight. 12-way what the fuck, bro? You'll fight it when you play the game. I don't want to. Not with 12 phases for 12 cents. This sounds like bullshit. See, she said bullshit. As Kira went on, Ryoshu's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. Couldn't blame her, so much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshu didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. Oh, it's glitching. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Oh. Academy. You sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like that? Ryoshu muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. You deserve a smack. Ooh. Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? Ugh. It's so cute. Little Ryoshi wanted to go to school. Just like her daughter. She used Labubu as a weapon of mass violence to hit us. I mean, we deserved it, TBH. The prescript approves. Hand puppet of the prescripts. Oh! They had kids doing this? That's fucking creepy. Damn! What the fuck? Damn. What you mean creepy? We in the city? Exactly. You know, I noticed something. I think it's interesting that both Matthias and Valencina were kicked out of their quote-unquote families. Mm-hmm. Callisto is also a reject ring member. I don't recall if he was exiled, but he was certainly not admired. So all it is a bunch of rejects. They literally made their own thing. Rian wasn't exiled from the index, though. No, he's just a weirdo. I didn't realize what the green coin is doing even when I read every- Oh. Oh, you're talking about that. Oh, shit. Callisto just stagnated in his art, though. He wasn't exiled, per se. Well, I don't know. The Mills aura is gonna... are gonna have a cra- He didn't need to do all this. Damn. This is why Matthias stocks are in uncontrolled freefall. I want to eat like 40 Vienna sausages. Why specifically Vienna sausages? A room full of grade ones. I better use my full strength. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Rather use a relic just for this as well. Unseal all layers. Levitain. This is a grade 1 fixers we are up against. Yeah, like why the fuck did he do that? I don't know. You don't know? You have Vienna sausages? I don't know the last time I've ever had a Vienna sausage. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. Kaku in the middle is pretty much people who takes everything as revenge. Yeah, I know. The fact that Callisto did try to get Ryoshu a better life, yeah. He doesn't need to unseal all layers though, even one layer is enough to bear flames. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the Golden Bough itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Bro. Clearing revenge is how you get power. This was a stigma for QQ, but not the same for Kira. That's why Kira lacks tattoos. I suggest you look at Kira Mail ID for story for further lore. Okay, I will. The middle pretty much are a group of petty people who have formed a family. Yeah, it's like, bitch, you tripped me when I was 12. Fuck you. And your family. Then why don't we? Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the rings and wanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. I need people doing their furry Oxus Favis members, not gonna lie. Why? But why? Well then, let's do as Kira says. Damn dog, you bought the thing I wanted because I was late. That's it. You're losing your leg and liver. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Because it would be sick fan art. I guess that's fair. It wasn't long before the Favis began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, it can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for the screen, Limbus. It's better than the tongue. Do 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 do. I thought this was gonna be a short intervallo. I don't know. I'm hoping I can finish this before midnight, but I don't know, man. I'm worried now. I'm about to break my knee again. Yahoo! No, you better calm down. Don't do it. I would also throw ass to this song. At least I can win rate this shit. On the bright side. You ain't my sister or my mama, you can't do nothing about it. Nah, that's true. Just be careful. Bunny. Bunny. There's so many of these motherfuckers. So far, Canto 9 and its Antavallos hold the record for the most amount of the biggest chested characters. That's a crazy fact. You're halfway there. I gotta be more than halfway. I'm too sleepy. This section will be speedy. The next section will be speedy? Like, at this point, is it gonna get faster? I hope so. It's up to you, though, still. Damn. Okay, Honglu. Ow, don't you start.
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳을 다니며 많은 기억을 쌓아줘. 언젠가 그 중에서 가장
Speak your shit, Araya. Intel. I can't feel my left leg. Oh my goodness. Worth it though. Useless shit. I've been noticing this throughout our interactions, but whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cisara back at P-Corp, Cisara mentioned that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in there. Lord of the Ring, maybe? Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. Don't worry, Kaku. I get into worse injuries. My ribs still hurt after boxing class. Damn! You boxing? Yield my leg to throw some ass. Okay, that was a good one. Oh my god. Moses! Arf, arf, arf. Oh, don't worry, I've gone through enough that these feel normal. Don't fret, that's crazy. I'm still waiting for Kaku to know Middle House is useful. No, we're not getting into that. Kaku, when you're done with the thumb corridor, should be a good point to stop. Why, is it fucking longer? Widest hips this side of PM? I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Moses can abuse me. She wouldn't, though. Kong? I have a question for you. Ever had your bobas be hit with a hook twice before? No, that sounds fucking terrible as a person with bobas. Go on. You said this no wait, this interval is 12 nodes, right? 12 nodes and it's completely done. I said it was a lot of story. You did say that. I'm at 8. I mean, I'm flat as hell and I don't feel it that much. Oh, I would feel it a lot. Because I'm not flat as hell. I'm quite the opposite. Is that the question you had for me? Yeah. Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Ada stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Sag. Damn you. Damn, why damn me? Limbs is beginning to go Arknight's route. So many words. Yeah, this is kind of insane. Suffering from success. I thought you were gonna ask me something relating to me wanting to be abused by Moses. It's a weird kink, but whatever. Why must everyone I meet have badonkadies while I'm cursed with cutting board? I am sorry. I'm sure you're blessed elsewhere. It's okay. I didn't ask for these. I really didn't. I kind of wish I didn't have them. Not really, it's 3/1, but the rest of perspective, it's a good stopping point. Oh god. Cutting board is okay. We love cutting boards too. Listen to Kong. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to... We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? That's true. Yeah, listen to Kong, he's awesome. Kong, you strange as hell. What the hell, Boony? I thought we were chilled. Chill in this day and age. What are we, in 2007? Oop. Association. We don't know each other that much. Associate? What? Oh my god. I was a solid 1 year of age back then. Oh my god, you're a baby. Jesus. Quite literally a baby. Man, why would you make- he made me feel old too, dude. Kaku, I'm 20, we know this. I know, but it's like weird seeing like, oh, 2008, I was 1 year old. It's like, holy shit, I'm really fucking old. As the kids would say, I'm a hag. That's okay. Even younger than my little sister. Most people don't use the word hag low-key. I see it so much, though. Hag, affectionate. So I can call you Fossil. Hey, whoa, 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 friendly fire. God damn. Hag is a term of endearment in my eyes. Oh, I guess it's fair. My head is killing me, bruh. Why? Are you hungry? Well, Hag begun to become affectionate around 2021, and the anime slash VTuber scene at least. Really? No, just a headache? Oh. Take some of leave. Ugh, oh my goodness. I took an Advil. Okay, good. Yep, that's what trauma does. I would call you Hag, but Auntie feels just right with you. Thank you. I want to hit the yard. Why do you want to hit the yard right now, man? Don't you gotta... No, you can't hit the yard. You can't hit the yard, Kong. You have an hour and 30 minutes. You can't hit the yard. You gotta... Why? Because you have to do something at 1. Damn, Moses. Oh, motherfucker, you forgot? No, I got my dad to do- Oh, okay, never mind. I have to do another spar tomorrow and my ribs still hurt. Why does my coach do this to me? You better ice them, bitches. What's the yard? You tell him, Kong. Tell him what the yard is. Dropping eaves. You dumb bitch. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Containment. Don't be an asshole. The music's so somber. Why use a pen to smoke weed? Just smoke weed normally. I think it's because you can get it flavored. I think that's why people use weed pens. I don't want to roll it. Well, that's fair. Wait, Moses is shorter than Kira. Yes! Holy shit. Moses low-key Kaku height. Is she really? I spun the roulette in me and got 3 wins in a row. Oh, wait, what? Wait, Moses is actually 5'1". I just looked it up. Oh, she is indeed my height. Gremlins these days be taller than hags and aunties. That's true. MD. Oh. You're 5'1". Yeah. I'm 5'1". I'm very short. Kaku isn't Swex tall. I feel like I remember you saying he was. Yeah, he's the same height as Art. You're 5'1". Jeez, I'd tower over you. Most people tower over me. I hate it. I'm very, 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 very short. I hate autocorrect so damn much. I do too, dude. They're 6'2", right? No, I think 5'11", 6 foot. I forgot. Damn. Damn. She's 5'1", I'm already taller than you. What the hell does that mean? What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean already? Valentina was so nice when she wasn't drunk as hell, yeah. Well, it seems like being flat traded off for height. I'm nearly 5'10". W trade-off. See, we can't all you can't have it all. I'm short and I'm not flat. But you're flat and you're tall, so you know. As I said before, suffering from 6'7". I'm tall and not flat. In which way? Kong said he looks like the letter P. Short stack, as the people would say it. Yeah, technically short stack, yes. Equivalent exchange? Shut the fuck up. This isn't Full Metal Alchemist. Had asked. I mentioned that she became worse after Consigliere visited House of Spiders. Oh. I have boobs and ass. You do, Kong. Kong has boobs and ass. But they're muscle. Muscular boobs and ass, but still boobs and ass, that's true. Kong has the honkers and the BBL. That's good. Okay, calm down. His ass is not that big. He does not have a shelf ass. He does not have a BBL ass. I'll say a BBL ass. That's different than a shelf ass. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too. NTSY. I'm a dude and I also have tits and ass. You guys are fucking funny. Jesus. I don't have abs. No, I like food. What does that mean? Sinclair, please translate this. Please, Sinclair. Yep. Have you ever had abs, Kong? Nice to see you. Oh, hello. Nice to see you too, Coffee. No, I used to. No, I know that, but I thought I was just wondering if you ever had abs. Nope. To be fair, I think abs are just okay. I like tummy. Tummy is better. There's so many things you could do with tummy. You could tickle it. I feel like tickling abs is not fun because it's not soft, you know? I was a chunky kid up until about 2 years ago. Which is fucking, that's crazy to me, because the transformation, abs take a lot of effort to maintain. And like, is it worth it? Because food, you know? Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. This is a bad idea. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Oh, God. Having abs is nice until I get punched in training. Sometimes I sleep the muscle twitch and pain. Oh. I want to do a bodybuilding show within the next few years, so I'm going to have to get them eventually. A lot of protein and workout and all that. This scene might be intense for you, Kaku. Kaku's gonna have work flashbacks? That's fucked. Had a whole fucking bottle of water doing this shit. Where's your protein? What you mean, where's your protein? I might be able to... My Bookie's back! Bookie! Oh, he has to be an active participant? Bookie? What is we doing? All my protein goes to my legs and back and ass. It's not the worst thing, right?
작전 시작이군. 그러니 다들 메시아에서 벗어나.
어디 보자. 내 작품.
시험의 일.
이번에도 치령의 뜻은 본인과 같군.
All gym goers must have protein by their side, no matter the flavor, unless they see a motherfucker holding lemon. What? Okay, I think I'll do this node. We're gonna do this node. I'll read it. This place. Eh? It's just a boring little office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Yeah, I don't. My desk is like right when you fucking walk into the fucking door. It fucking sucks. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire!" and I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran. Special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager? Ted? Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. I'm sitting at 150 grams protein today, but it could be higher because my nighttime snack was protein. Holy shit. The most traumatizing thing in the whole game, an office job. Office work, oh god. You guys don't even know. It's fucking terrifying. I grew up walking a lot and eating a lot, so I have great legs and thighs. Oh, well, shit. Football gave me a big ass and legs. I'm glad I don't plan on an office job. Only done barista and baker, still do, never will be near an office. Well, lucky you. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. Oh, you folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. Landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, so, how have you been doing? Me? Same old, well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh, yeah, you were gonna sell that, commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me, I'm asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with bed hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an executive VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps about how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found. Blah, blah, blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Gregor is so fucking awkward. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, an actual Nepo? I skipped that part, I'm sorry. Yeah, that man. It's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. Dude, ain't this is the fucking truth. I'd rather have an office job than a janitor in all honesty. Yes, usually office jobs pay pretty well. And hey, a backstreets kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom. You know, if you've ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go is up. You've said something like that before, yeah. Yeah, guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Eh? That's a pretty unique prosthesis you've got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke, and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to have suffered from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud. Can't say I give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same thing to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Oh my god, like pass on. Ted is genuinely my favorite NPC and he only appears in one note. He's pretty cool. Well-adjusted normal human being in Limbus Company jump scare. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry. I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Aldous facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and... Aw man, it's those ass hats again. Weird. The corridor is not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I looked past Aldous just in time to see more Favas pouring into the corridor, through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the ring nurse father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all. Kill the hoe. That's what that reminded me of. Oh, we throwing ass again. Also, why does this say monolith now? I was meaning to ask that. What saith monolith? I thought this is monolith. Oh, this is not oh, no, it's not monolith. I did this last time. In the beginning of the battle, it says M and then a bunch of symbols. That's something else, though. It is this.
목숨을 거두려 했다면 머리를 베었어야지.
It's because I see this, and I'm like, oh my god, monolith! But the L is all the way up there. Malkuth? Yeah, Malkuth. Oh, it's because... Okay, never mind. I know why. I know why it says Malkuth. 4 tails at 12 SP, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. His ability to contact slash project all the centers. Yeah, I just remembered. Doot, 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 doot. I might have to end it after this node, because it's gonna be, by the time this node ends, which God only knows, you know. Aku, what'd you think of the dumb trailer? Like the recent one? Because I thought it was cool as hell. I wonder what it will do whenever it starts working properly. I'm wondering that too. I finally got to see the animated thing about Kanto 9 that they did. I think it's for the anniversary. Because Kong showed me it like right after I finished Kanto 9, and I was like, holy shit, they need to make an anime. I want to pull Thumb so bad, but I bet Wallop is up next. Yeah, that's what I'm low-key worried about too. I have like nothing to spend for Wallop. Guys, I can't wait until we get IDs that have extension coins. If we're gonna say for Wallop, then get fuck-ass Kane Office. What is that? I also have yet to shard Matthias out as— oh, you need to get on that. I mean, you have time, right? I don't give a fuck about Wallop. All I want is full House of Spiders. I'm gonna have to shard him. Kane Office is the most bum star of the city reception. Ooh! They do the thumb duo, and right after a wall PP with Mountain of Smiling Bodies ID, they might just fund one episode of the anime. Fair. I'll probably wait until WAP is revealed to pull. Will be an ego to use with House of Spiders Ryoshu, but don't we have one? I got Metaudus on second temple. Damn. Kane Office had a guy with a tablet for a face and a lanky emo girl wife, and a twink who is the brother of some other twink. And an Aleph ego this time? Now. What? No. Bro, these nodes are kicking my ass. Wah? Oh. I might... Is there a... Okay, real quick. Is there a dungeon? Is there a dungeon for this? Or no? No dungeon. Okay, I'm just gonna try to finish this. I hope you guys just accept it. Once we dealt with the Favas who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes and ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. I'm gonna probably try to speedrun this. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? You keep summoning us? Yeah. The most unideal moment. I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down into doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Yi-song was pooping. Amazing. Mid-log. True. Middle. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. We're gonna speed read this, I'm sorry. It's because next week there's not gonna... Pretty sure there's not gonna be a Limbus day next week, because I have to take my cat to the vet, so... I'm trying to do an intervallo. I'm trying to do this one and then catch up with you guys and do 9.52. For technically next month. I wish Minnie the best. I do too, because if I gotta take her ass back to this vet again, I swear to God. The Rodion-shaped indent cake. 40k owner grinned joyfully. Yes. Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Yeah, well, Sora was the index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Minnie and her stink bombs, yeah. Minnie has some pretty bad stink bombs. Y'all, Minnie stepped in shit today, and I had to clean her paws, and it was so bad, and I'm angry because she stepped in shit the night before, too, so... She is acting like an old-ass fucking woman. It's gross. It's fucking gross. Yeesh, yeah, to say the least. My other dog had that for a while, just stepping in his own shit. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the two apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it sucks. Well, Araya Shiki cut her into ribbons. Ryoshu? Stepping into shit, running into walls, not seeing who was in front of him. Damn. She doesn't do all that, but she just, she's just stepping in her shit, basically. It was quite sad. No. Yeah, that is sad. Imagine getting summoned while having a nice glass of wine. I'd be pissed off. Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Oh! But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard, Araya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Raya? Wait, that voice just now sounded a lot like Araya's. Ryoshu didn't do anything. Nope, it wasn't her. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he wouldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. Doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. He redirected us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we'd walked past in another nest. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. No worries, Kaku. Thank you. The index! The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable, non-perishable food, and the cells were all completely empty save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. Oh, so you mean messy that way? What do you mean? Oh, like the shit? Yeah, it's shit. Damn. My cat doesn't know how to use litter box, so they like to do their deed nearby. Oh. Another griefer body blocking? Bro. What do we do? Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshu's memories. Alright then, let's push through. The only good thing is that they never do it on cloth or furniture. Good. FYI, he's a rescue and old, so training him became unlikely. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is it though? He said, is it though? Oh my lord, I fell asleep for a bit and you talking scared me awake. What the fuck are you, an old man? Guys, I'm just gonna win rate. I'm sorry. This shit is not even hard. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Yeah, I'm not sorry. Nah, I'd win rate. Proselytes were absent for the whole of C9 and only showed up now. That's fucking stupid. We've been preaching you to use win rate since Cancel 1. You did, but still. Shush, Stinkaku. I'm a baby. Did you hit the yart? Is that why you're sleeping? I'm so sleepy. I'm sleepy.
자, 네.
흔들려. 우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 공원에 같았어. 어릴 땐 몰랐어.
Bro, my hope is that there is some way to get Araya out of the sheath. Because Ryoshu deserves to be happy. You probably ended right about now since you're close to the boss. Because I'm assuming it's gonna be long as fuck. The only problem is with ending it is that I can't, again, I won't be doing Limbus next week. Unless I finish it on Thursday and I make it very fast.
그대는 친절하지 않았지.
I mean, I could probably finish it up on Thursday.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
I'll do like a quick stream, not stay up too long.
어릴 땐 몰랐어.
Oh, she gonna get fucked up.
친구들이랑 말도 못 섞게 했는지. 그 외국 안쪽에 손가락 안에서도 내로라 하는 실력자들이었을까나. 너희가 보여준 혹은 더 대단한 기술을 매번 엄마에게 감춰줬거든. 이 순간이 다
Oh, it said struggling.
나도 반갑지. 숨을 다하듯 뱉네. 너희에게 꽃을 달아준다면 피아노가 어울리겠어.
미래를 과거와 같이.
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳
What? Am I seeing Araya's memories? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Bro. Is this just gonna be fighting? Is this note just gonna be fighting? Instead of yapping? I'm so close. Most of my cats are rescues. My other oldie cat is 7 years old and needed food regulation due to her weight and also trauma from malnutrition. Damn. Minnie, she has some medical issues. Her main medical issue is she has hyperthyroid. And obviously that gets regulated with medication. Just a few fights, including the pinky room, Wait, can I do it?
곧 작전 시작이군.
Fuck it.
그러니 다들
4, 3일 시작.
Minnie's what? She's like third. She's like 14 years old? Oh, you never asked now, Kaka was busy on my Mirror Dungeon run. I was going to, but I'm really trying to like push this. Back, my hubby was being a bit of a freak, so I bashed him on the head. What? You bashed him on the head? What's happening in chat now? I'm seeing pets. Like, I was gonna wait until Thursday, but like, I want to relax Thursday, truthfully, before I have to deal with taking Minnie to the vet on Friday. Because we have to travel quite a while. So, that's why I take a whole day off. It's rough. It's very rough on both of us. Is he alive? I sure hope so. Alright, I hope she can finish it as soon as possible, even though there's a lot. Yeah, there's so much yapping. He was begging for it. That's crazy. That's wild. I just checked, you have like 2-ish combat nodes to go. I'm on node 11. So the next one's the last one. This mirror dungeon's beating my arse. Why? He's currently laying on my lap while I watch this stream, even though I just bashed him in the head a little bit too hard. Oh. Well, make sure he's fine, of course. Brinclero is having S3 as his first skill. Yeah, like, what the fuck? There's so many of them, and yes, I did that even though it said struggling. I don't care. I'm trying to hurry the fuck up. What the fuck, bro? Oh wow, 14, that's extremely old. We are... Damn, she getting fucked up. Our oldest cat passed a couple of months ago. Her name was Samantha. She was 18 years old?
실험에게 불합리한 것은 아닌데 방금 건 모른 척 해줄게.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
T plus enter. Yeah, well, what's her face almost got her ass whooped. Damn. Oh, he fucking him up.
너희에게 꽃을 달아준
아이들
피아노가 어울리게 도와주신
예측은 의미 없다는 저 지옥세를
지금처럼 엄마와 함께
I'm on floor
이곳저곳
14 and I'm worried. That's fair. Oh, this is his house. Oh, this is fucked. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Hit the LARP room. The index nurse Father Rian. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해
Sangria.
세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제
He said
작품에
비록.
만인의 심금을 울리지는 못하더라도
Pirok.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은
곧 작전 시작이군.
이 소리는 폭풍인가?
One, two, three, four, five, six. Oops.
기 이럴 것 같아서 대기 타고 있었지.
One, two, three. Five,
기 이럴
부름이라면
seven,
기쁘게
내 작품
쇼노의 일종이죠.
작전
11,
시작.
12.
교류회 설레네요.
After leaving Rian's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while. We didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together. Ah, okay. Glad we could help. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but want to take a look around here anyway? As we had more business in here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one, and even though I was certain we'd traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. Where are we now? His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I TikToked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense, after all his existence registered to no one here but me. Your scabbard's shaking. The scabbard, Araya, was definitely shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshu's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? That room is laid out exactly the same as Roland's misery room from Runa, by the way. So much lore. Damn. The fuck? I love the art for that. For what? You'll see. What the fuck is that? Okay, this is cute. The scene, oh. Keep the rose knife. That was a Korean meme about an infomercial product that could cut through anything. Oh my god, that's funny. Anyway, welcome to Pinky Backrooms. Good luck, Kaku. That scares me. I love Araya and her cooking fit. It's so cute! It's so cute! These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. The sinners, me and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories remains sliced away. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of her memories together by going over these places. Do you want to check out what's upstairs too? Cheering you, bestie? Oh god. As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous I can fucking speak. Stop. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. And Merceau, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. In a mere moments. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Oh, this is the one Rhodia is based off of. Wolf Mask. The Big Naturals is incoming? Gee, whoa, what the fuck? The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Fauvist we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. Holy big titties? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But the subtle scent of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of faux civility. You should have seen Twitter when she released. Oop, yep, my mind has yet opened like a tin can. Oh my goodness. I don't know why the bot bonked you, Coffee. They straight up just used the expanding tool from the drawing programs. God damn, they did. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. The Favas got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of Arayashiki. Bacteriophage sausage. Oh yeah, it did look like one of those. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now. My name is Rufo. Oh, damn. Okay, Rufo. You pretty. Rufo, my melanated queen. Okay, my only argument is she's a little gray. Why did they give her all of that? I don't know, but it's a lot. Let me have some of that. As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. And Araya, too, rattled angrily in the Dachshund's general direction. All of Limbus's black characters are gray looking Shilu. Yeah, I know. I know, don't remind me. How are our odds? This is the baddie I told you about. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Some roof art makes her titties smaller than canon somehow. Damn. Yes, KJH, we know your type. The one who power crept Princess Rodion? Damn. Bro, I don't want to read all this shit. Bro. If you haven't yet, check out the roll-in bacteriophage or roll-ins. I don't want to look at no fucking spider. Yes, pretty lady, tell me more about art. Smiles. Damn. Ryoshu readied her scabbard. Oh, okay, hold on. Ew, that's so gross. Why the fuck he look like that? Oh god. Sangria. Kaku, are you a fan of sangrias? I don't like sangria. Are you a wine lady? I am actually. I am a wine lady. I'm gonna throw it back to this. Corporatism and Favism so far are really interesting factions of the ring, and it makes me excited for more ring skulls. Mauled color. Okay, so she hitting that shit. Good luck. Rufa has her sense block for her ass. Lovely. Damn, why is my Ryoshu fucking struggling? Animals by Maroon 5, really? I guess he could. I guess he could do that. This boss isn't that hard, I'll just say the bleed was my problem. That's fair. Bleed is nasty, dude. Interesting. He's not hitting that one, but my version is hitting that. That is a neutral. 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 Who the fuck is this hitting? Oh, this is hitting him? I don't want it to hit him.
그대는 어디까지
Yeah, I just realized my bleed is the most nastiest effect. Like, I often forget how easy it's yeah. That's why I loved running a Blood Fiend team.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
들리세요? 한쌍의 상황을 24개 있는 꼬리치 안에는 TBI의 멜로디가
우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 공원에 같았어.
Say bleed, poison, sinking, or status is that I watch out for. Sinking is rough as fuck. Like, oh my god. Sinking is... because it just makes you fucking roll low.
이 순간이 뛰어난 걸 건너. 이 정도쯤은 레이크 슬랩! 미래를 과거와 같이
자세 틀림은 없다.
일수를 어릴 땐 몰랐어.
What the fuck is that, bro? What are all these skills?
그 외부 강사들 손가락 안에서
Okay, well...
실력자들이었을 거야. 너희가 보여준 혹은 더 대단한
Careful.
기술을 매번 엄마에게
This is bullshit. What the fuck is that? For every type of negative effect on target, plus 2 clash. Pale Vibrant. Target has equipped defense skills while having Palette Vibrant, Flash Fire plus 6 and deal 90% damage, negative 90% damage, instead Flash lose.
이 시계 소리 또한 끊지겠지.
Wait. Is it? No, it's Palette. I don't think anybody has that. Nobody has that. skill is specific centers only. Speed doesn't matter in this phase. Hope I survive, but we'll see, I guess. This one is for him. And that one is for boss. We use defense and take low damage. Does it hurt that bad? Dominating, dominating. Favored, favored, dominating. Well, because it does say if you clash with it and you win. On hit, reuse this coin max 2 times on hit. After losing the clash, reuse the coin max once. Does not trigger if target has equipped defense skills. You can try and see. Shit, I'm about to just fucking block with everybody. No, I'm just gonna block. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna fucking block. 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 I'm just gonna block it.
아이씨, 짜증나게. 야! 차!
Because I mean, okay, tempting. Oh! Forgot she does that.
뜻을 해금하겠네.
보이지도
Rare
않는
instance of Rin Clear winning Clash. Yeah.
그 사슬로 이어져 오는 너희의 시간.
This bitch is a bad bitch. This middle one is his. Dominating. What? Why are you laughing at me? By Kiramil is Mama out as Lumpy Slim and you next. True.
원망도 미안하지.
Feels like I'm doing like no damage to her.
어릴 땐 몰랐어. 왜 엄마가 삼촌들이랑 말들도 섞여 있는지.
Who's that in the back? Who's she targeting?
손가락 안에서도 내로라인이 실력자들이었을 거야. 너희가 보여준 혹은 더 대단한 기술을 매번 엄마에게 가르쳐줬거든.
감상은 어떤가요?
Hello, Erin, who have friend. Well, that's because she's resistant to all blunt slash and piercing, so... Oh, yeah. Well, that's bullshit.
짜증나게.
This fight is rather tough because she's tanky. Yeah, she is very tanky.
나도 반드시 숨이 타든 베어낼 저자 보기 좋게 거미줄에 걸렸군.
예측할 수 없게.
You get stacks of protections for all living ring allies. Here you can probably attack. Okay.
짜증나게.
Well, I'm scared, so...
바이올렛 브레이크 슬랩.
이리 와라.
뜨거울 거다. 조금 많이.
I just noticed Kaku is locked in. A little bit. Hello, Zach. Welcome in.
헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
Bro, you better shut up with all that bullshit. Girl, I'm trying to go to bed. I don't need you to be doing this shit.
그 사슬로 이어져 있는 너희의 시간 사라지지.
I'ma kick your fucking face in, ho. Did you know finishing Kanto 9 at 7 in the morning means your in real life sanity go to negative 45? Yeah, that doesn't very much surprise me. second phase. Ugh. Oh, okay. We got a beat going on. Why is she back? Well, she's not back. Deadass confused me for a moment. Like, why the fuck is this bitch back? Oh no.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Also very fitting to have Rhodia in here for the second phase, yeah. Until I absorb her. They've been going without a break since 12. That's insane. Also, good night, Kong. Rest well, dude. Fucking fuck ass protection.
이 순간이 다 배운 일이라.
회장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼
항상 저희 영감이 일깨워주시는 정면 원색적
소리와 호흡을 멈추고
Pretty sure Yoshu's skill only for the House Spires ID, so if Bobbis Rodeo should be safe. Oh, yeah, she'll be fine.
엄마가 만반잘구는 싫다고 해서 내가 만들어준 인사말이야. 요시니까 요리요시쿠.
Purple? Oh my god, why does Rian get to fucking one-shot almost everyone in one attack like he is fucking Roach Emperor? He's that bitch, I guess. Is it worth using my Furioso on this? Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Fuck it.
그려는
We gonna fuck you up, bitch.
그 숙제 가져갈래요. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
격정의 마음을 모방하겠소.
Come on, my ass hurts. He did a pretty good fucking chunk of damage on her ass.
이 순간이 다 배운 일이라. 불사이고.
All I can say is thank God for Shadow Vested Blade Singer having invisibility that I can ping pong with Ryoshi's invincibility. Yeah. This was her Fractrial boss that I told you about during Kanto 8. Yeah, she's the asshole, man. She's so close to being fucking dead.
나라의 의상처럼 기억하고 있으면 좋겠다.
아마도 이런 날이었을 거야. 나보다 먼저 엄마가 집에 돌아오는 날. 학교 마치고 집에 돌아왔을 때 문 너머에서 엄마의 발소리가 들린다. 그 울림은 신이 나던 거지.
That's a lot of fucking coins, y'all. Is it worth clashing with this? He did a typo. LOL, LMAO, LOL even. Shut up. Guys, is it fucked of me to clash with this? Fuck it.
이 순간이 다 배운 일이.
Bitch, how the fuck did you lose? Oh, my team's fucked, y'all. My team's fucked. Oh, Ryoshu, why the fuck did you wait so long?
관람객분들께 더 이상의 주태를 보일 수는
Why the fuck did she wait so
엄마와
long?
함께 이곳저곳을 다니며
Oh my god, do they actually expect me to kill Rian?
언젠가
Do you want the truth?
그 중에서 가장 멋진
Oh yeah, I'm done. Fucking done. I'm done. I'm going to bed. I thought it was only 12 nodes. What the fuck? 1, 2. That was nearly a choke after assigning Ryoshu's clash wrong. I didn't assign our clash wrong. Yeah, I'm resting. Why does he have a second phase? Yeah, you gotta be really careful with Rian. Oh, good night, Kaku, and have a nice rest. Thank you, Maximus. I appreciate it. I'm gonna wish you the best of luck, Zach. You got this. You can beat him. The climax was amazing. Yeah, thought I was smoked. So, it's fine. We did it. We'll see how things are on Thursday. If I feel like I can finish this up on Thursday, I will. If not, worst case scenario, we'll have Limbus again in 2 weeks. Not next week. We'll have it the week after next. We'll see. I'll try really hard to do Thursday though. I'm gonna get some rest. Good luck, Zach. You, like I said, you'll beat him. Just give it some time. Thank you for following. I'm gonna get some rest. It's late as fuck for me. I'm exhausted, truthfully. I will see you guys next week. I am gonna stream on Saturday, but it's not gonna be Limbus. It's gonna be something special. And if that falls through, then I will, I'm gonna watch, or not watch, I'll stream Limbus. See, I'm fucking tired. I came... Wait, I should word that correctly. I saw Limbus. You came like right at the tail end of me ending my stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But hello, welcome anyway. But yeah, we're gonna try for Thursday. We'll see what happens, how I'm feeling during the week. Aw, man, I missed the whole thing. It's fine. On YouTube, my shit stays up. I have my VOD on YouTube, so you can watch through that. I know it's not the same thing, but it always stays up. I never get rid of those, so I appreciate it nonetheless. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow is Danganronpa. Don't forget that. Tomorrow's Danganronpa. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.